Xbox and PC gaming show for 2024. Guess we're starting early. Just show Metro, please. Yep, Black Ops 6 starting early.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Oh my god, they're really going out on this.
Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
There's Adler.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do.
Where's Woods? There he is.
Something you should see. What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
To a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
There's Adler up the one on.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
Zombies?
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have,
New
it's
Doom?
amazing that I get to set up this world premiere.
New Doom?
So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
Metro?
World premiere.
Hey, please be Doom or Metro. Please be Doom or Metro. Oh my god, it's Doom. Well, maybe. No, it's Doom. Oh my god, it's Doom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Get a shield! Oh my god. Yo! This looks... Holy shit! This looks... amazing! A mech? What a goddamn dragon! Oh my fuck. That's sick. Holy shit. Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. Oh, new Doom. Oh.
Who were you before?
Holy shit.
Who did you love? What did you believe?
This is State of Decay 3, isn't it?
It's too late to ask now.
Yeah, it's State of
We
Decay.
all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something.
Oh my god, what a
greater than
great way to start the
fear and death
show.
that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day,
Oh my god.
the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Oh my god.
And that helped us find the courage
I
to
just
keep
can't.
going.
Oh my
To
god,
fight
new
on.
Doom. Oh my god. Oh. Wishlist
When
it.
we needed it the
Can I
most.
wishlist it? And it's coming to, oh my god, it's on everything. PS5, Xbox. Wishlisting it immediately. I'm so wishlisting that now, in fact. That it's,
I didn't know
I mean, it's
you
the State
well.
of Decay. You've seen it. If you've seen 1 and 2, you've seen this one.
But we'll keep your memory alive.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it on Steam. Am I blind? Am I mistaken or something? Where is it? Where is it?
Every
I'm being lied
sacrifice
to.
we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
These challenges have been designed to break you.
Where's the new Doom? Please let me wishlist. Please let me wishlist it. I'm begging you. I physically can't contain the hype.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
I physically can't contain the hype for Doom. Oh my god. State of Decay 3. Yeah, we knew about that. Well, actually, we didn't, but I figured we were gonna get a third at some point. Oh yeah, Dragon Age.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
I mean, it's Dragon Age.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Oh yeah, Doom the Dark Age is the prequel.
Someone who will
That's
stand
exactly
between
what I
us
like to
and a
hear.
pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right.
Will there also
We'll
be
need someone
dungeons?
with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Starfield.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
This is the Serpent's will.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Yeah, maybe this actually would be good. it'll actually fix the main thing.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Lots of
Wish
work.
you the best of luck.
Yep, creation kit. There you go, lots of work. Metro.
Vaultathon 76
Ooh,
is sponsored in
yeah,
part
Sky
by
Valley.
Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden.
Whoa.
Yes, Skyline Valley is
Liberty
a
Prime
stunning
type
portrait
plate.
of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents,
It's a turkey?
Skyline Valley is a welcome
Whoa.
home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a knocking. Call now to reserve your place in
Dude,
Vault
that looks
76.
cool.
Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
What?
Across the wide Missouri.
Woo. He was a girl now?
Premiere.
No, it's not Gears. This definitely is not Gears.
Soon she'll wake.
Metro,
Paint
please.
again.
I just want Metro. Metro, we got Doom, so that's a
Paint
cool
a
thing.
new number. Ticking down every year. One stroke. And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she
This
can
is already
never
so good.
paint death again.
Not the
We'll
game,
break the
the
cycle,
show.
so she
Doom
can't steal
alone.
anyone else's future.
Oh man.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Oh man, I just can't wait. Doom. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Please let me wish list it. I wanna see it. Oh my god, there it is.
Even if we fail,
Like actual
lay the trail
pearls.
for those who will come after. Right. We are Expedition 33.
Wait.
We hit the war
Wait, Black Ops 6 isn't part of COD HQ. Oh, sweet Jesus, thank you.
While we build your trust, the world falls apart around
Black
you.
Ops 6 is actually its own title. I don't need COD HQ anymore. Oh, finally. Thank you so much.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's
Well,
still
actually, I
alive?
don't know.
If your mom's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's
What
just
is this?
hard to believe
Oh, yeah,
this
this is
all really happened.
South of
You
Midnight.
mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
Yeah, it is.
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I
Please
got
let
you
me
out of that
wish
tree,
list.
you said you helped me find my
dude.
mama.
I ain't at the disposition to
begging.
be gator snacks.
I don't ask for
We're
much.
gonna go on. We gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
How can I wish
There's a
list
church up a ways with a big bell.
Black Ops
Go on
6?
and ring.
But not
You
good.
want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him.
Black Ops
And he
6
didn't take
truly
that too
isn't
kind.
part of COD HQ, I'll
If
be
you
happy.
ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not
I don't like
skedaddle.
COD HQ.
Go
I would
on
like
now,
Black Ops
Scoop.
6 as a separate game.
I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
Unless it is part of it, which in that case I'm gonna cry.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Why is the game the anime? Holy shit! 10 frames.
Oh hell no. All right, time to find that church. There it is. Now to get over there. What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom.
Didn't look bad. Didn't look bad. Looks kind of cool.
In darkness,
Retro?
she slumbers
Huh.
and dreams.
Lord of the Rings?
And for countless generations.
I don't know. It's
Mortal
Diablo.
heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants.
I have Metro. I have Metro and Bioshock at least. One of those.
Primordial
I got Doom.
horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores.
We will never be slaves!
And even across time and space. Their courage never faltered. Even
Wait, is this World of Warcraft or Diablo?
threshold of
I
death.
mean, either way, it's moving. Probably.
While new hope blooms on the horizon,
It's
final
probably
battle
Diablo.
draws near.
I have a hunch, you know.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again.
I honestly can't tell.
And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Yeah, it's World of Warcraft. Consoles? Maybe it's an expansion. That's actually really soon. It's like 2 months. It's August. Said PC, so yeah, no consoles.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Wait, what? That's World War II.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
What's this MGS3?
Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking.
Damn, this looks good.
This will be a
Maybe get
sneaking
gameplay.
mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
Mantis.
Real one-man army.
I don't know a lot about Devolver.
Freeze. Speak. Commencing virtuous mission now.
Did they actually get David Hayter back? Please, Mac, just show Metro. Sea of Thieves. That's a cool ship.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Oo is free, your world is
What the
in
hell
mortal
is
peril.
this?
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
I don't know what
If
this
it's
is.
vengeance you want,
I'm just gonna watch it.
I'll give it to you.
Why do I need to go into a fox storm every time I jump? And of course, the Soul's Light. Everyone's gonna try to beat the top where it's not gonna happen.
Come on then! Fight me and die!
Or I could just play it from software game.
We return to you
That
now
looked like Natalie Portman.
as the gods of mankind.
Ancient Empires or mythology.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath.
Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
Only 30 minutes in, that's some pretty good cool stuff. Need another world premiere.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Really? No,
I
this
always
is
knew
not
I had
good.
an instinct. I could
Is this
see the world
perfect dark?
differently.
thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Oh, it's perfect dark.
Welcome to Garden City.
Sweet.
It's a pleasant 23 degrees all
Oh,
day,
shit.
every day.
Yeah, cool.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice threat.
ارسل واحدا آخر.
اختبر البوابة بحسب.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
On the life we think we know
This looks good.
turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward.
Mirror's Edge type thing.
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Yo. That's. That looks pretty good.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at the initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon-slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
That's it. That's it? Showed like 5 things.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, 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 my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control
Why is there
nothing.
What am I watching?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Okay, so it's not over.
Oh, right, you. So,
people,
you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favorite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Release date? Please?
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand
Do
in
we
my
still
way.
have Gear 6 to get to see? Can we see Gear 6 now?
World
premiere. Metro or Gears? Neither. This is neither.
Use this. Make your own rules.
I don't know what this is. Oh my god, I don't know if it's a hero shooters. Man.
It's my turn.
What? What? I'm tired of, dude, enough with the goddamn hero shooters. Please. There's so goddamn many. There's too many. Holy shit.
World premiere.
Val, I would like to just see valves. Okay, well, this is definitely not Metro
There was nothing
4.
left for me in the city.
Or
So,
Gears of
I have
War.
traveled back to where I grew up. Here,
I still
found
can't
my
wish
childhood
list
home in ruins.
in the Dark Ages, so that's cool.
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken.
You should just show they should show Psychonauts 3. That'd be, or Wasteland 4, you know.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter
Oh, so it's
what
Don't
it
Starve.
takes. And no
Like,
matter
quite
how
literally, it's
hard
Don't
it
Starve.
gets, I will fight and find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie!
It just looks like Don't Starve. Like, realistically. Well, there's your story. The owl took the mouse. I'm actually surprised you haven't seen anything for Halo. Like, genuinely. No Halo, no Gears.
World premiere.
Unfortunately, no Metro.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when
What is
friendships
this?
were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of
I
delinquency.
like the animation style.
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out,
Actually, that sounds really
avoiding the
bad.
law, and maybe something a little more.
Rockford go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
80s music? Oh. Ooh, Smashing Pumpkins.
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years? I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
This looks pretty good. Actually look good. And it's Annapurna, no wonder. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, mixtape don't look bad. I can dig it. I can definitely dig that. This could be anything. Is this Flight Simulator? It is Flight Simulator. Indeed. Oh, whoa. That's cool. Not the ship sinking, but you can actually do missions. Hey, look, that's Los Santos. This is the 2025 edition. But you can actually get out of the plane now. Since when were you able to walk around? It's very pretty. It's 2025 edition. Oh, 4. Duh. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. November. Oh, wow. Half-Life's birthday. Half-Life's birthday. No, Bethesda. You're gonna address Arcane and Tango being killed for no reason? No, you're gonna play Pat Benatar. Okay. As much as I like the song, it doesn't fit Artist Race. like at all. Does not fit. Oh wow, all DLC for free, huh? Oh. For Enix next. Let's go.
World premiere.
Probably Final Fantasy VII coming to Xbox. If I had to make a guess.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
I couldn't be any more wrong.
2 nights ago,
No, yeah, life has changed for her. Yep. New life has changed.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Probably gonna be Life is Strange. Sydney Sweeney. That looks like Sydney Sweeney.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead.
Yep,
So
new life is
why
Strange.
can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive.
Wait.
The danger stalks.
It's definitely Life
every
is
step.
Strange.
And only I can investigate both
Oh,
realities.
so we're Elizabeth from Bioshock.
Parallel world? It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent
We're just Elizabeth from
the
Infinite.
same murder across 2 timelines.
Wait, Max? What? Wait. That's Max? Like... Oh, Indiana Jones. That's actually really cool then.
Are you sure you want
That's
to
like a
investigate
legit
these
sequel
fiendly-
to the first Life is Strange.
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
Oh, get some Indiana
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power.
Cody Baker actually sounds like
A discovery that could change the world.
Harrison Ford.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air!
This does look good. This looks
We have
very,
to find
very
the stones,
good.
Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the
We're gonna get new
Himalayas.
gameplay.
Where Voss is
I don't
sending
doubt
all
this.
his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look. Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
Oh, a snowy boat.
What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide.
It's machine games. Let me kill the Nazis. Killing Nazis is fun.
Ciao.
Hands behind your head.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
Wait, is this
What
stone?
stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the
Look
Father.
at PPSH.
You
Wait,
have
that's
no
not
purpose.
a PPSH.
What
No.
you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo.
I recognize that gun though. I promise. I know my World War II weapon.
You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
Dumbass. Dumbass.
We gotta get out of
Yeah, Nazis are stupid. I swear. Machine Games is very good at
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich!
This does look very fun. I'm very excited for this. Love me a good Indiana Jones adventure. Oh hell yeah, they're doing the boulder. Oh yeah, they're doing the boulder. Armored core? Nah, probably not. This does look cool though. Gundam game? I'll try again. Good doing. There it is. In the Dark Ages. Oh yeah, wish list. Medieval War. It just looks like Quake. But I'm not upset at all. I'm literally not. This guy with a mace and shield. Ass dude. So excited. You know, this could be anything.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you.
What
the
the
first
hell?
signs are really subtle, but over
Ew.
time, it becomes clear.
Hellblade?
The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Ew. This could be anything. If I'm mistaken. Sekiro? What's Sekiro? It is Xbox, and they own Activision, and Activision helped with the first one.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Huh. Doesn't even look bad. Like, genuinely, that doesn't even look bad. It actually looks pretty cool.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge.
Actually surprised we didn't get
of this
6
terrible plague
or Metroid
and put
4.
an end to it.
I'm disappointed.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot.
I mean, I can't wait for the PC gaming show to not be great.
Go. Tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that
Tomorrow
those who
is the
remain
Steam
standing
Next
can
Fest, and
shape
I will be
its
live
future.
with a bunch of demos.
They both deceive you.
Some cool
There is
looking
more
stuff.
wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Loud. Hell yeah. I love that artwork. God, it's so good. Metro Gear 6. Sniper Elite 6 or something. Sniper Elite 6. Most likely.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but disaster.
Okay, it's not Sniper Elite.
Now the worst seems to be over.
Yeah, it's not Sniper Elite. There's no way this could be Sniper Elite. I don't know what this is, but I'm not disappointed. Huh. That's actually new. That doesn't look horrible, though. It looks kind of interesting. Huh. Oh, now it's real Sekiro, too.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather?
Unless it's Assassin's Creed.
War. Their
It could
soldiers
actually be Assassin's
killed
Creed.
everyone.
It's Assassin's Creed.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war. Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice.
I think this could be
back
like
to
one of the
people.
best Assassin's Creed gamer in there. Ooh, black and white mode? Please put it on Steam, please. Because that's like 5 days after my birthday. I want to play it. Oh, Stalker 2. Let's go.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже.
Or it's Metro. This could be
Валимо звідси.
Metro, but it's probably Stalker. I think that's the GC or GSC logo. It's GCS or GSC. I don't remember.
Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Yo. Hell yeah. The USB. Nice. Gameplay looks tight.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Nice.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
Okay, Gear 6, Metro. It's gotta be Gears. It's Gears. Finally. Here we go. It's a remake? Hell yeah. That's Gears, alright. Mad World playing in the background. Yeah, Marcus looks young. It is a Gears remake. Unless... E-Day? Wait, what? 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 So it's a prequel, then, I would assume? Either it's a remake of 1, or it's a prequel. Alright, let's go. It shows zombies, at least. I just want to see zombies.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
With
Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move
Shows
like an
zombies,
action
honestly.
hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story.
I'm not gonna see Frank again.
In this new chapter,
Hello,
we see a
Black
different
Ops.
side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency.
Woods. Please tell me Woods is not.
Woods'
dead
ability to
canonically.
operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming
This
a
looks
palace.
good. This
the
is
next,
genuinely
you'll be
the
pulling off
first
a
Call
heist
of
at a
Duty I've
casino.
actually been excited for. Since
We aim to
4.
take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
Oh shit, Gears of War's on Steam. Yo.
We are excited to offer a variety of
Holy
different enemy
shit.
types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach,
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot. Nice and quiet.
we've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! I know what you meant.
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. What the player does in this space is totally unexpected. In another one of our missions, we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife, Disruptor,
Looks good. I'm actually excited for Call of Duty for once.
The campaign is grounded within
Like,
an
damn.
expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a
Xbox is
more
killing it
naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside.
Xbox is actually doing
What's
really good
most
today.
unique is that
Holy
it used
shit,
to
man.
be a KGB black site, which was operational
Fable's
during the
on
50s
Steam
and
now,
60s.
too.
This brings a lot of
Holy
intrigue to the
hell.
safe house and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the safe house experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Please. Okay.
Capture.
Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go! That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
Movement.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across
There's
every
gameplay,
single mode.
I think. Yep, gameplay.
We've pushed ourselves at every corner to
No Call of
innovate
Duty
and
match
craft
goes like this. You
the
would have
most
died by
signature
now.
Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement.
I'm actually excited
This
for Call of
unlocks
Duty
the
for
ability
once.
to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
I'm so happy Treyarch doesn't disappoint. And Treyarch is like one of the last... Actually, no, Treyarch's like the only one that knows how to make Call of Duty.
It's really
so.
been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions. So now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's gonna dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Never not.
Take cover!
Our art team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every detail.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone
Normally Call
of the
Duty, I
era.
don't care. But Black Ops was...
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle Prestige.
Old Prestige?
Traditional Prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty Prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter Prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 Prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Oh,
we know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
Nuketown? Please, Nuketown.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps.
Let's do Nuketown.
Fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make.
Please.
The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
Zombies. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, dude. Zombie. I thought it was Alcatraz for a second. Zombie.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies.
Oh, hell yeah,
Plus,
dude.
There are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
You can't just leave it on that.
interviewed AB, Mark.
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6
it's
was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better.
Holy shit, dude, I've never actually been excited
In
for
some
Call of
cases,
Duty.
that led us to huge innovations like
long-ass
Omni
time.
Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how
damn.
real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible.
Oh my god.
The campaign tells
Black
an
Ops 6
all-new Black
actually
Ops
looks
story where you're
amazing.
forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies.
That map looks
There is
cool.
so much more to share across all three
Right, it's
game
like
modes
Outsiders,
before the game officially
Zombie
launches
Island.
on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Damn, man, they cooked. Carrick absolutely cooked this time. Brutus. Whoa. God damn, that was a solid 8. Holy hot. Dang. god, man. Holy shit. Holy. Goddamn, that's a good show. Damn, man. We got PC Gamer in. I wanna say... Well, actually, doesn't look. An hour? I might take me a quick break, get something to eat, and then we'll be back to endure the PC gaming show. Oh wait, actually it starts in 40 minutes. At 2:30, not 3. Unless it's just the pre-show, which wouldn't surprise me. I gotta be honest, Xbox cooked with this one. Doom was my favorite thing, though, by far. My top 3 things would probably be Doom, Gears, and Stalker. So,
Discover customer service. This is Maya.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are...
Man, that was good. That's a really good show. I gotta see Doom again, I'm sorry. I have to see Doom again. I have to see Doom again. Doom guy looks sick as shit. Doomslayer with medieval armor and a shield? Oh. Look at that. Oh my god. Shotgun and a shield. It's so cool. It's so cool. I noticed like the fur coat. Who's doing the soundtrack? That's a new weapon. It's a skull grinder. Didn't realize that. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Holy shit. Oh boy, oh my god. Wow. What was this game called? I didn't get to see what this was called. So we got the PC gaming show pulled up. I didn't get to see what this was called. This does look pretty interesting.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Nothing is forever. Oh, Wu Kang. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna check while we kill time. I'll just type in fallen feathers. I mean, that'll probably... Okay, it doesn't pop up. Oh yeah, Fallen Aces is gonna get shown today. That's what I'm mostly excited for. PC. Oh yeah. There's also Metal Gear Solid that got shown too. That was pretty cool. Seeing Metal Gear again. It's only a 2-hour show, but damn was that good.
Mission.
There are other ways to heal.
Where's the one more thing at? I kinda wanna watch that Gears trailer again. God, this looks so good. I know it's just a trailer. It's not in game, but damn, it's really good. Oh my god, man. Yeah, they are playing Mad World. Well. Oh, don't do that. Don't play Mad World when Dom's on screen. Goddamn. Goddamn, Xbox cooked. Shit. Black Ops 6 looks great. Doom is peak. Absolute peak. I just can't, man. I just can't. They look great. Anyway, the show looked great. The show was great. Doom's still my favorite. Sorry. Now what? Just wait for this bullshit? I don't really want to wait 30 minutes. Why is it not full screening? Yo, OBS, you good? Yo, OBS, you good, man? Oh man, I just don't know what to think. Here, I'm gonna start a new one. Window capture. Here we go. Go. Okay. There we go. Now it's working as intended. I don't know what to do for like the next 30 minutes, so I might just continue watching the Wholesome Games Fest, or the Gorilla Collective, because I missed out on that. Or I'm just gonna end it and we'll come back in 30 minutes. Realistically, that's probably what I'll do. Let's just come back. Let's at least get the show ready. Page pulled up and whatnot. And then, yeah. Let me, I would put like a countdown timer on the stream, but I don't want to do that. So, yeah. We've got about how long? 30 minutes. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to do now. I guess we could just watch the Gorilla Collective until shit starts. Let me pull it up real quick. I missed most of this, so let me just look at these and maybe other games. Basically, when this is over, it's time for PC gaming. Even though it probably won't be that great. don't know how long I can go for PC gaming, but I'll try. Realistically, I'm probably just gonna stab when Fallen Aces is over. For sure.
Nice. It is exciting to see new ideas and innovation on classic RPG themes. If you like those titles, wishlist them on our Steam event page and check out our Epic Game Store page for the games that are available there. Make sure to give love to our charity partner, Experience Studios, dedicated to giving back to the development community through its accelerator programs, funding, and mentorship. You could donate to that cause right here through the Tiltify link QR code. Up next, we are getting in our bag with exclusive updates from Mix and Guerrilla Collective alumni who are releasing soon and have some new updates. But first, a few words from a special guest who hosted the GC from the get-go, Kinda Funny's one and only Greg Miller.
What's up, Guerrilla Collective? It's me, Greg Miller from Kinda Funny. Congratulations on 5 years of doing the Guerrilla Collective. It seems like only yesterday we were in the very small Kinda Funny office. It was above a comic book shop, a retrofitted apartment. Doesn't matter. Filming the Guerrilla Collective way back when. And so it's awesome to see that it's still going so strong, and of course, still providing so many opportunities to these amazing independent video games that need more eyes, and this is one of the best ways to do it. Put them all together, get them out there, and make a lot of noise. And so, I mean, congratulations, Guerrilla Collective. Sure. Congratulations to you, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs who are watching this. Thank you for supporting this. Thank you for supporting independent games. Remember, wish list all these games on Steam. I cannot tell you how much that helps the developers, but enough from my big old fat head. Let's see some more games.
Welcome to the CSA, Agent. Try to get through this mission with your recorders intact. We need proof how much you're actually capable of. Oh, God.
I can only see red.
Hey, last run wasn't too bad. Here we go again. I'd like you to not hold back. It'd be good to see your work as designed for once.
Oh yeah, didn't it? I honestly didn't know what it looked like. When I was
I am Elsie, Battle Android, latest invention of the famed Dr. Gray. I'm here to bring you home.
Maybe it's time I hit the planetary kill switch. How about a clapping?
You won't get rid of me that easy.
Come to me, Brent!
Elsie to Gray, I have Ash. I'm gonna get back out there and kick robot chassis. Sit still and get plucked, because you can't break me!
From the depths I come. Don't test me. Check this thing out.
On my side, I will end you!
on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
Death is only the beginning. Groovy. Ready for a bit of the old ultra-violence? What are you buying, stranger? Come play Devilated with me forever and ever. Time to roast some pigs, baby. This is not the dating sim I signed up for. Ta-da! Need for blood. No. Oh shit, that's the name of the game.
Thanks, Greg, for showing us some love, and kind of funny for being the homies. You guys are so cool. Devilated looks grimy and slick. It was made by a one-man army out of Vietnam, which is really impressive. Slime Heroes debuted in the Guerrilla Collective back in the days, looking better than ever, and shows that Pancake Games are making some flapjack moves, whatever that means. Making games is challenging, and these guys are killing it, so salute to all the developers for entertaining us and shooting for the stars. Speaking of entertaining, you guys, we are jumping back into a free key grab bag. This is our final one, so grab your picture-taking equipment, your phones, snap a picture of the QR code on the screen for an opportunity to grab some keys. Our final key game drop. Check it, gone. For our final segment, we want to introduce you to the world of Metroidvanias, roguelite-like, and arcade-style games from some fantastic studios. Let's push some buttons, y'all. Yes, that is our show, everyone. There's so many great games and creative visions. Thanks for watching and supporting the games, developers, and the culture of game development and gaming. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for helping to make this thing happen: the Xi Foundation, Raw Fury, Fully Illustrated, New Blood, Indie.io, Goblins, and Stray Fawn. Shout out to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam, for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream itself. Big ups to the developers who participated and contributed their games and resources to make this thing happen. Wishlist their games everywhere: Steam, Epic, Game Store, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and anywhere else you can grab them. It means a lot. After this show, we will pass the mic to our friends who will reveal more secrets at the Guerrilla Collective Publisher Spotlights show. This show will feature fantastic new game announcements from Assemble Entertainment, Top Hat Studios, and Joystick Ventures. If you're near LA tomorrow, we will be draped up and dripped out with over 50 games on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA live. For more info, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. And next Wednesday, tune in starting at 10 a.m. Pacific for the Dames for Games Black Voices in Gaming and Stream for a Cause showcase. It's going to be lit. We have more info about the Dope Indie Game Awards, the Digis, super soon, so keep a lookout for that. And our official charity partner for this stream is Experience Studios. You can help professional game developers make games and network through the industry by donating through the XP Tiltify page using the QR code. For more information about us and the game showcased here, check out the event page at MediaIndieExchange.com and check us out at Twitter or X at Guerrilla Collect and at Indie Exchange, and everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective and Media Indie Exchange. Make sure to subscribe to our Twitch and YouTube channels and grab some merch from our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. Thank you to our team for making this whole thing possible. Abe, Travis, Joel, Mike, Fully Illustrated, Code 32, Nat, Matt, Timmy, Joel, Big Bite, Mary Kish, and you guys and girls for tuning in. You all are awesome. Again, my name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, Media Indie Exchange, and I will see you really, really soon. Peace.
And now we wait. Hopefully this shit starts soon. I'm starting to not feel good, and I would like to end. But it is the 10th anniversary of the PC gaming show, so I want to at least catch a little bit of it. At least new blood. Show me new blood, and then I'll be on my way. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Welcome to the pre-show for the PC Gaming Show. I am Frankie Ward here in my watch party spot in London, and after a fun week of gaming events, we're almost ready for 2 hours of trailers and announcements dedicated to PC gaming. And this year is extra special because, can you believe it? It's our 10th anniversary. We created the PC Gaming Show in 2015 at a time when PC gaming didn't have a big seat at the table of summer gaming events. But hey, the PC is mainstream now. Some would say it's cool. It's also the most vibrant and interesting place to play games. It's probably not a coincidence that other platforms look more like PCs with each passing year. To us, the last 10 years represents a golden decade for PC gaming, an era that has seen PCs enjoy the biggest library of games, continue to be the place where new ideas are born, and become more accessible to newcomers than it's ever been. And while we've got some time before the start of the PC Gaming Show, let's take a moment to reflect on the biggest games, genres, hardware, and happenings that shaped PC gaming in the last 10 years. Moment number 10. The Witcher 3 was a universally loved generational RPG. So let's hear what was so significant about CD Projekt Red's game, aside from Geralt being in the bath and repeatedly going back to that scene over and over again. In fact, let's head to Ted while I just get my PC out.
I was way more excited for Dragon Age Inquisition at the time. And I came to The Witcher 3 late. I got it as a Christmas gift from my parents that year. It was the first time I stayed up to 4 a.m. playing a video game by accident in I don't know how long. Like, I was in love with that game. And there was always one forum guy who would be like, why don't they make like an open world game like the Elder Scrolls, but with like BioWare writing? And it's like, gee, man, why don't they? And they did.
The thing The Witcher managed to really nail was bringing Polish folklore to the masses. I remember playing it and I was like, these monsters are like pretty cool, really, aren't they? And then I went and read the books and I was like, oh, this is all like really faithful to the Polish folklore. This is actually awesome. To have a game that was so well received and for it to be about quite like a niche section of folklore is awesome. I love that.
It was like everything I think on paper I'd ever loved or ever wanted from an RPG. Still love that game. Still revisit it like every 1-2 years or so. I gotta get my fix.
Thanks, Ted. Stick around though. This isn't the only RPG that has raised the bar for single-player storytelling. Next on our list, a hardware innovation that has quietly made everything better for millions of PC gamers. Moment number 9. There have been many technological advances to PC gaming over the years, but few compete with the advent of DLSS.
I think it's had a bigger impact than people actually expected it to. I think when it came out, it kind of got overshadowed by ray tracing and other technologies, whereas DLSS has crept up on us and has actually been the more important, the more impactful thing. You know, you're taking a frame at a lower resolution than what you'd normally intend to run it at. You're upscaling it, but you're saving that performance. And so you just end up with more performance, and it feels like a free upgrade. It's a technology that has sort of become vital in running some modern games.
I think of DLSS as one of the most significant steps of like the 25-year evolution of GPUs, right? Like, as graphics got more and more detailed, it became more of a burden for our GPUs to render games. The solution to that was building some kind of specialized hardware.
That lets us have better effects. We can do things like ray tracing and lots and lots of expensive transparency effects that typically would cause us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects at 4K effectively. Better image quality and really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game, and I'll look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming rode expectations that were taller than a sandworm. It definitely got knocked off the sandy steed when the game released, but gosh darn it, it got back on. Moment number 8.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately a game made by a very small group of people, from players online, when a game does not offer what they've been led to expect. People got really, really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then way, way, way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point, we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time in some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression No Man's Sky made to this redemption story of success. Certainly, early access is one of the biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky laid, with early access being a kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just how big it was and how many different things you could do in it. But that really just goes to show like how hard and how much time it takes to build that kind of game is, right? They couldn't do it at launch, but they could do it with 7 more years of work.
Moment number 7. Now, here's a subject I know a little bit about, unless you've read Reddit recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing are publishers giving their games to tournament organisers and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournament circuits. And that is really how you grow and sustain a scene, having experts run them and having the best players in the world want to play in them. So I can't wait to be front row at a few more tournaments in future. But hold on, I know someone else who knows esports inside and out. Sean, how's it going over there in the studio?
Oh, Frankie, I'm doing great. I'm still getting all dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean. But do you mind sparing a crumb of esports knowledge?
Frankie, I would be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry, where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues, coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then in the last few years, we've seen the collapse of many, many, many of those, which on one hand is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people watching esports. When I first started watching, YouTube didn't even exist, and it still warms my heart, despite all the turmoil that's happened, just how much esports has grown and how much more it's going to grow.
Great to hear from my buddy and yours, Day 9, who will host the PC Gaming Show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having racked up PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023, along with many others. Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't just take my word for it. Here to share his thoughts is Astarion himself.
The writing was so good, the acting was so great for so many different hundreds of actors that I think it was a pivotal moment in gaming standards. And I think it can be seen for a long time as you can achieve this in games. It's one of those games that has given the player so much agency and freedom of choice to represent themselves in the game and be represented by the game the other way around, with people talking to you with preferred pronouns or your sexuality, etc., and your personal choices, good, dark, in between, grey area. It's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give you that agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for like the level designs, the challenges, the campaign, or even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character, which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newbon. Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5. When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a game and watching it. Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft and found specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like, at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games, a world I wanted to be a part of.
Playing games and then watching other people play them deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general. And there's the element of community. It's so much fun to play a game and then just celebrate how much we love it with other people, and being in a chat and seeing someone else appreciate something that you love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama? Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and Robocop and, you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer. Moment number 3. If the idea of battling elliphids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before, and was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games. Like, proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight. It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the JoJo Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had Pigeon, and it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it. If you have a phone or a PC, Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand, but like, it's just been a godsend, honestly.
The thing about Discord for me as an independent developer is it's really made getting like live conversations with our community going so seamless and easy, because everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. Amazing. And we have 10,000 people in our Discord. That's nuts. The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool. It's totally low-hanging fruit. Everyone has it, but you need to give resource to it literally every single day. And it's very, it's demanding. It's demanding, but I love my Discord and they're my little freaks. So I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier, thanks to Discord. And now, the #1 moment from the last decade. Alright, we're nearly ready to start the PC Gaming Show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey Sean, how's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like, PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like, I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling, and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PCGamer.com and let us know your favorite gaming moments using the hashtag PCGamingShow.
Alright, we're back, finally. I had to get me some stuff, I had low blood sugar and whatnot. And I've just been talking with other people about the thing. So I'm just looking forward to New Blood more than anything.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here.
We're not having Frankie no more.
Take it away,
Sean. I am so
glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming
Why is
show.
it in such
Seriously,
low-ass
like a whole
quality?
decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well,
10 years of PC gaming,
so many great
or
games,
PC
some of which
gamer.
got their
Well,
start
yeah.
right here on the PC gaming
PC
show.
gaming's way
So
older than 10
who
years.
remembers some of those
But
gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back
Oh,
then.
we sure were. And what about way back when the PC gaming show was live and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector and oh my God, look at Baby Day 9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean,
And who
They-
could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body.
Not that bad
Man,
so
this
far.
game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon orders.
Yeah, makes
Can't miss
sense,
those.
yeah.
Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're onto something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
Let's go. Deadlock. On Valve. Never mind, it's not Valve. Alright, so after New Blood and after New Blood and No More Room in Hell, I'm probably gonna tune out. Realistically.
from the creators of Dolfromantik and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
Ooh, lights. Oh, never mind. This isn't what I thought it was. Well, it's Death Trash 2. Is this Death Trash 2? This looks like Death Trash, I'm gonna be honest. That is remotely not what I thought it was.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the
I have a
heck
couple
up.
PC Gamer
And actually,
mags.
Mika, question
I need
for
to get the one that has
you.
Dota
What do you
Underlords
think
on
will
it.
become
And
the
last
lawless
November's
fantasy world?
that had
Seriously.
Well, I could
Half-Life
see
and Doom
myself
on it.
as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly, and
Yeah.
people have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lorne Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right,
You
Sean.
can
It is but
Ocean
more than
Craft
just that.
DLC.
In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Sound like Halo for a second. There's a lot of pixel games. Jesus.
think it's time, Red?
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this. Super Fire King! Found your weakness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
What do you mean coming up? Just show games. Literally, I am here to see games. So show games. Show games. Just show games. Simple. Just show games. These are not PC games.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it.
So Destiny. Got it. It's literally Destiny.
Ah, you were looking for answers.
It's the character in their ghost.
For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant.
Well, it's Destiny.
I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Here we go. It's peak time. Yeah. Blue blood. Yeah, now we're getting there. Looks like I'm in the stream soon. Getting a release date. Already?
Thugs like you were all the same.
Holy shit, already next
Well,
week?
there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time
Wow, that's it for
strategy
New Blood,
game.
damn.
It's giving off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team
I thought they
StarCraft
showed
developers.
Gloomwood.
And
Like,
hey,
Gloomwood just got a
Sean,
big update.
You played StarCraft like an hour
I need to
or two,
play
right?
through Gloomwood, but I'm
yes, Mika,
honestly
I've played
kind of
maybe
just waiting
even
for it to be
3
done.
hours. I
Because
dipped a
Gloomwood's
toe in the
gonna
little
have
bit.
so much
But
shit
now for all
packed
you
into
RTS
it.
fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new
I
players
can't believe
coming
that's the
in
only
that
thing in New
doesn't
Blood they
scare them
showed.
away. It's
Because
okay to
expecting
be a
Gloomwood
high-skill game.
at
It's
least
actually
for
a
the new
good and
update.
appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what they tell us they want. We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. And I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone. It will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Okay. This is from a chatter.
Douse me in ethereal
I don't know who
light,
you are,
mine my minerals. I am
but
beyond
this
excited
is
for Stormgate.
Hey, Sean.
insane.
If you're excited for RTS madness,
I'm
wait
sweating
until you
looking at
hear
this image.
I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels.
Okay.
They're like spoons you
so
can eat.
if you're this person in the
Solid
chat,
logic,
please
Frankie, but why are
let
you
it be
telling
known
me
who
this
you are,
now?
or if you want to remain anonymous,
Sean.
go the fuck ahead. I don't
Optimal
blame
party
you,
strategy.
but
Spoons,
this
nothing
is someone's
to watch later.
room.
Get it?
They were
Here
listening
is
to
another
blasted
example.
residuals when it
Let's
premiered
say
live. So this is a
someone
real
knocks on my
image.
door during the watch
This
party.
is a chatter's
A regular
room.
person would get up and answer the door.
They have a
for me.
toilet and a
I
sink
just
in the
hold this
room
brick through
as
my front window, and
you
whoever
know,
was
as you can
knocking
see
runs
there in the
away
back.
terror.
That's the album.
Spoons you can throw.
This is not a.
I feel like I'm
Somebody
really
tried
starting to
Google
get
reverse
you,
on this.
Frankie. A
This is
window brick
real.
sounds totally overpowered. I
Who
think you're
are
onto
you?
something.
My point is this.
Who are
it's
you?
a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've
And-
got so many more to show you today.
Do you actively shit
starting
in here?
right now. All you turn-based
I'm gonna have to
tactics
show that clip
fanatics
after
out there
this.
do not want to miss this
I think
next
that's
one.
pretty. That's great. I love Joel. Shout out to Joel. Joel's great. Time to check Steam and see how much Fallen Aces is gonna be. I need at least a price. I'm gonna say at least $20. Probably gonna be at least $20. Wait, there's no price yet. Let me check Dave's Twitter, because Dave will surely say. I just need a price, Dave. That's all I'm asking. Just give me a price, and I will buy it. That's all I'm asking. All I'm asking. Price.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Kamla is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Kamla's operation at any cost.
What a splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
Hey Dave, can I have
You're
a
not
price?
the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight
Please.
passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
Did you just melt it?
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction. But yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Stealth tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years.
Can I still
Wanna hear
buy
some
the
stats?
magazine?
Oh my God, is Master
I
Chief
do
a
need those
Covenant
two
killing
PC gamer
machine?
mags.
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we've piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world. I'm going to let the teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Welcome to Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
But yeah, Fumes. This game is basically Mad Max, but car combat. I still need to play Sulfur.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over.
What is this?
The anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it. And contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search. Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a
Evil
mad
Dead?
scientist working for an evil mega
That's
corporation,
literally
you
Evil
know,
Dead.
like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that
That's
means
quite
you would fit
literally
right
just
in
Evil
at
Dead.
Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series.
Oh.
Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited
hell yeah, dude.
co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
You're gonna see gameplay.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
This is not how Killing Floor is at all. Enemies would be running at you like crazy by now. Boards look really small.
action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you, so the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. Yeah. I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Yeah, I don't really care about soccer, so...
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever. But remember, safety is a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions. Clubs and Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Copper City 25, the first football tycoon.
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all. A storm blew you all away. I call on my temple pole. Please help me find my friends. You do what you say. Jumping, blocking, flying all day. Looking here, thinking there. Floating way up high in the air. Summer, spring, winter, fall. We must try to save them all. Watch out for that jobber guy. We can do it, you and I.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Dog with the face of the guy from the deli! And Elven Princess and Nightmare Clown!
Hey, Cat!
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up!
Stay.
Bad clown! So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic.
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer! So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits. Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true. Better, even.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Oliver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well...
This actually looks kind of cool.
Come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait, no!
I've got Hardy! Agent down! Harding spotted! Harding's here!
I don't know what this is, but it actually looks neat.
He's going for the head!
Be careful what you wish for.
It looks neat.
The Cataclysmal left us broken. Lost. But we rose, piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure, and not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we noticed that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he was kind of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what, honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time, you're not alone.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory.
The Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far. That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Uni? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
What's the lamp? Never mind. Where's Valve at? Like, genuinely, where's Valve? They can come out and show Deadlock. Ooh, a level editor? That's cool. Neat. Faith? Oh, it's not Faith.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wish lists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick though. We've got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Hatsune Miku? Damn.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
Yeah, it still could be Hatsune Miku. Music related. Who knows? music kind of goes hard though. It does look cool. I don't remember what that game was just called. Son of a bitch. I don't know what that was called. And I'm upset. Didn't see the title. Now I'm very upset. Can they roll it back so I can see that game then? God damn, there's a lot of pixelated games. Yet. Not complaining though. They're typically some of the best. Keeper 2 already?
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry
Here we
2,
go.
this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
Yes. Here we go.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never
put
been
Ellie in
before,
the game.
but you've always wanted to be. It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
that a Mosin? Oh my god, these guns. I love these weapons.
Friendly Mustang has arrived on the battlefield.
What is this? Mosin. Greatest sniper rifle ever made. I feel like a thumper. That shotgun looks too modern.
Take the electrotube to your radio transmitter.
Get it, bears? Well, I guess I'm adding it to the next best thing then. Go ahead and add it real quick. If it's multiplayer, then we'll end it with that.
Peggy 18.
Marathon? No.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You suit them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
I'm honestly surprised they'll be going this long.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself, kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. Is that overly mean?
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sight one can cast. Other words, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with ʟɪᵉ and Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see romances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled. But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
coming up in the PC Gaming Show. Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Can we get some more
Ну,
FPSs,
здравствуй,
please?
солдат.
Besides this, obviously.
Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то? Так ты на арену поддался.
I'm like the
но
only
всё равно
PC gamer in my
вернулся, да?
group.
Чемпион.
The friends that I play, or at least one of my friend groups. I'm
Да, изменился
like
ты.
3 friend groups, and
Ну и
in
у нас
one
тут
of them,
жизнь
I'm the
не
only
стоит
PC
на
gamer.
месте.
I need more single player stuff, please. 24-3 does look pretty tight.
Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится. Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит и
I don't see the new game that I was trying to find. No more room in hell, though. Tight. Full on aces. Pretty tight.
И кто знает, может у тебя и
Crescent
получится
Country does look pretty cool, though.
сбежать из Таркова.
So does I Am Your Beast. That looks kind of cool. The page shows Still Wakes the Deep. I hope they show it. Damn, 4.5 hours. We still got half an hour. I'm gonna put this at a 5-hour stream.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
I don't care. We saw this earlier.
Your world is in mortal peril.
Wasn't that impressed.
Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
Come at me. You're in my way. Let's go. Come and get it.
Guess I can add sulfur to our next fest list as well. Demo available on next fest. That's cool. I'm not blind. Kinda don't care enough. The game doesn't look bad though, I will say. It doesn't look bad at all. It's just I don't care. Everhome looks pretty cool. I'm actually surprised they're making Court Keeper too. Considering the first one came out like very recently. Oh hell yeah, never talking.
Sounds like you're in trouble. You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots. Okay, boss. Roger.
Hell yeah. This is the stuff I'm talking about. This is the type of game that only I like in my friend group. So this is aimed towards me primarily.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
The game was great when I played it last Next Fest.
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the
No,
sky?
I just thought I was gonna sneeze.
Oh.
Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special.
Cringe.
We are living in a golden age of city
cringe.
builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op.
We
there are
have
even
some
really
goddamn
great,
first-person
cozy,
shooters.
no-stress
There's
city builders.
been like
And it's
none.
true. But even with all the city builders
Like
I've
literally
played,
none.
I can honestly
Almost
say that
zero.
we've never seen one quite like
Please.
this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Just want some goddamn first-person shooters, man. That's all I
Our
wanna see.
generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but I think part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanics, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens, then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're situational.
Crises.
Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions that you finish with are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wishlisted right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderluststudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
How delicious?
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wishlist any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
That's cool. I'm glad they mentioned that.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs would be horrifying. But when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
Damn, I thought this would be House Flipper.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600MHz RAM. Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid
Oh, my
cooling unit?
mouse.
For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Just break my mouse.
Meet the lock creatures.
Frankly, I don't care. This mouse sucks ass anyway.
Their language brings them to life and expands their society.
Asus won't send me a replacement.
Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability
Go
to
figure.
change the environment in
Come get the
deep
shit
and
ton of money and
surprising
can't even
ways.
replace the products. Did I pay for it? Pay for it. Let's
Play
look at
the
a
Lock
shitty
Digital
version of it.
demo available today.
Oh god. Let you buy a new one.
In a world where the top
I like
social
Asus, so
forces
we make
outdoors
good stuff.
are all just wizards for some reason.
Especially ROG. I like ROG. ROG's cool.
Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have
I like how there was
brought
almost
to the
no
world.
fucking first-person
And only
shooters this
one
year.
group of mismatched rejects
Almost not a
stands
single
in her
one.
way.
There's at least
A
4 I
disgraced
can count.
retired Navy seer.
All in
Can see
Aces.
every possible
Killing
future,
Floor 2.
but can't remember his
Sulfur.
own tragic backstory.
And the I Am Your Beast.
The freelance
That's it.
Witch, a private
Those are the only
investigator
ones
whose mastery
that have been
of
shown.
lightning is devastating,
Realistically.
unless her enemies are
Or-
standing their windows.
Even though
The
PC
necromantic,
gaming is
a
known
surgeon
for
who
first-person
turned to
shooters.
necromancy when she lost her medical
Still
license.
nothing.
She can heal
Still
you,
barely any
but she'll
goddamn
have to
games.
kill you first. The rebel riot priest, your heavy support.
When I think of
Faith is her
first-person
armor,
shooters, I think of PC gaming.
but she is
And there's
also
still
wearing
nothing.
actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 20th.
There's like 15 minutes
Demo
left, and they've only
available
seen
now.
like a couple
Also, could you
good
wish list it,
things.
please? Thanks.
Wow, what a show so far. I'm absolutely loving it. And don't forget, you can do more than just watch this amazing lineup of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now,
Is it really that
do you love
clickable and
history?
convenient, though?
Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
this game's awesome. We're literally about to hit the 5-minute mark, or 5-hour mark of the stream, so I do want to thank you all for coming out. It is pretty cool. You got these new games.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
Ooh, still wakes the deep. Here we go.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired. Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
This game looks pretty cool. I am very excited to play it.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my God, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, Speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
Where's my mouse so
I feel
damn
you.
slow?
My family's
Holy shit,
Irish.
man.
I get sunburned by the moon.
I swore I'd never.
Hi PC Gaming Showcase, I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox, each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Oh, there's something.
You know, I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten Emily as a Wave 4 yet. I think I'm actually surprised this isn't happening.
That was The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Don't you die!
They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know what? I never used to like guns.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I shall return in just a moment, but keep watching.
See what else you can do.
Don't miss.
Okay, what is this? Let me guess. A survival game. We got so many of those. Dude, I'm so tired of survival games. Genuinely. Abiotic Factory is like the only one I've been enjoying lately. And that's just because Abiotic Factory is actually a good-ass game. I'm tired of hero shooters. I'm tired of competitive shooters. I'm sick of goddamn racing games. Sick of strategy games. Sick of survival games. I have nothing against them. They're all really cool. I'm burnt out. There's just too many. No one's making linear shooters anymore. Like Half-Life, Doom, and Quake. Can we please return to that? Or Bioshock. Metro. Please? What is this? This looks tight. Airframe? Looks kinda cool. We are officially at 5 hours. Survival crafting. Just like I said, I don't want another one. The best survival games in the past while have been Abiotic Factor, Both Forests, Raft, Valheim. Like, those are good. Grounded. Grounded.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks.
Oh yeah, I
Find
am
new
your
areas
beast.
and
That looks pretty cool too.
Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades,
And there's a
creating
demo,
powerful
so I might be
synergies
adding that
between
to the
them.
thing.
For example, Switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super
X-Fest is
powerful
gonna go
move called
hard
counter attack,
tomorrow.
if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Dude, we need developers using different fonts.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting.
Oh, well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch the show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
And that's it.
Bye. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that's other hand.
Bye.
Oh, wow, bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back. Get this camera away from me. We're going back to the start. Here it comes. I got it. This is the tape.
I've got us a little cake to celebrate.
Yeah. I know how to read. Whoa! What the am I doing? All right, one more time. Here we go.
Because I can't say
Takes are actually funny.
Atmospheric as balls.
atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
Woo! I don't know why that's the noise I chose to make, but whatever. And published by Microsoft. Surviving of this f***ing surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the upbeat soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Oh, Mika, I prefer.
Oh.
Nice.
How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right.
Bye. I thought you were gonna say, until then, go f yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
PC Gaming Show actually went at bed this year. What a good show. Now the only thing left is the Ubisoft thing. I'm not streaming that because I could care less, frankly. I mean, to be real, Ubisoft probably won't have that much to show. They'll have a few updates for stuff. They'll probably show the new Rainbow Six season. They'll show Far Cry 7 probably. That would be the biggest thing I can think of. But it's not enough for me to want to stream it. So anyway, thank you for joining me. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think I'm done. I need a nap and some food and liquids. But before we're done, there's one thing that we have to watch to send off the day. So badass. Got that frame right there, dude. The shield group is so cool. Wait, so melee is the mace? Just look at that logo. Just look at that logo. I can't wait. Doom, Evil Dead. That is a Baron of Hell. Can we just go back for a moment to this? Okay, so first of all, let's just dissect this real quick. He's got 2016 era armor. So that's one thing. This is before 2016, but this is after Doom 64. So we've got 2016 Praetor suit. Shotgun with no meat hook. Shield. He's got a goddamn cloak. That Doom guy has a cloak. Dude. This, oh my god, damn. He's sleeveless, but then he goes sleeved in 2016, then sleeveless again in Eternal. I don't get it. I don't understand why they're doing that, but yeah, hey. Sick. It's also Doom. I'm not gonna complain. I just really like that frame right there. It's 2016 armor, but medieval. Dude, like... Oh my god. The shield is... The levels do seem to be copying Ancient Gods more, which is okay. Wait, that was a Hell Knight, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a Hell Knight. Wait, what gun was that? Hold on. Okay, so that's probably the LMG or assault rifle. It shoots nails. Holy shit, those are road spikes. Or, yeah, those are, oh my god. That's probably the ballista, actually. That's an imp. I'm gonna assume that's an imp or a arc knight. Or archvile. Hell Knight. Those are possessed. That's a new enemy. And dear god, does that shit look badass. This might be the coolest Doom armor that has ever existed. Besides the original. OG Doom guy's still badass. New Doom, though, this is the best looking one. Dude, we get a goddamn mech. Doom Gundam? Gundam? We got Gundam? Oh my god. Gundam. Flying a dragon is possibly one of the coolest goddamn things you could ever add to Doom. That is so metal. It's such a good ass logo. It's such a good logo, dude. Oh my god, I can't. I just can't. I can't. Anyway, congratulations. Shout out to PC Gamer for 10 years of the PC Gaming Show. Pretty cool of them to, you know, celebrate that. And just PC Gaming Show in general being around for 10 years. I've been watching it for about 10 years, so I've watched all of them. Back when it was at E3 and they revealed new processors. That's how old I am. Even though I'm not that old, I still remember old E3 when they were there. Anyway, thanks for watching. It's 5 hours. I'm done. I'm going to take a nap, get food, and do other shit. And, go coom about this game right here. You know, this game that I'm looking at? You know, this one? You can't see. Never mind. We're gonna end on this frame. We're gonna end on that frame. Because that was the greatest thing I've seen today. Second would be... because there's so much shit. I'd give Xbox an 8. I'd give Xbox a solid 8. You got Doom, Perfect Dark, the Gears prequel, Stalker 2, The New Life is Strange. If I didn't say Perfect Dark yet, then that. Doom, Perfect Dark, Gears. There's so much, I can't even remember. There's a lot of cool shit shown today, though. Doom is still at the very top for me. So, yeah. I'll catch you later. Probably not tomorrow for Xbox or Ubisoft, but I will be live with Steam Next Fest. I'll be playing a lot of demos. So I need my rest so I can do another 5-hour stream and show off demos. So yeah. All hail Doom. Rip and tear.